Jason Hunter. Let's get it. Yeah. Make way, Mr1050's coming through. Jason Hunter hitting corners, you know how we do. In the Hellcat, red iron Range Rover. Criminals are better off pulling to the shoulder. His fiance, his ride or die's real. He got the wheel, she got the steel. The colonel for the state police. There's no peace. Dire Sky helps to put his mind at ease. Special carbine and heavy pistol. Bullets hit your car and it sounded like a missile. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Cause Jason Hunter's working overtime. All the other competition better wait in line. Cause he's on the grind. So when you see him coming through, best thing for you to do is just move. Mr1050, that's the name. Driver skills be the best in the game. Jason Hunter, bang bang, switching lanes. Criminal shot down, you know how we do things. Mr1050, that's the name. Driver skills be the best in the game. Jason Hunter, bang bang, switching lanes. Criminal shot down, you know how we do things. Waking up to Dyer laying right next to her. She won't let the haters get the best of them. They closer than close like jelly and toast. They engage in the stage of shutting down all foes. The metal world better look out, look out.
Alright, I suck at this game, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
One war better charge it to the game. Mr1050, Mr1050.
Tie a little delay, man. I appreciate it.
When it gets sticky. Looking in the rear view, they say it's iffy. In the car, bumping Mob Deep and Biggie. Doing his best to watch the city, not afraid of the time, not afraid to get gritty. Yeah. And if you really got a problem, we got 1050 ways to solve them. Yeah. Mr1050, that's the name. Driver skills be the best in the game. Jason Hunter, bang bang, switching lanes.
Let's set up a team.
Down, you know how we do things. Mr1050, that's the name. Driver skills be the best in the game. Jason Hunter, bang bang.
See what these settings are.
Criminal shot down, you know how we do things.
So gameplay settings with you, right? Simulation, quarterly 6 minutes, accelerate clock. Season experience, full control, weekly training. Yeah, I don't care about none of this shit. Let me turn my music on 1 second. I had to turn the music off in the game because I know that it gets you copyrighted. So there's that. I want injuries off. I don't want fucking injuries at all. That shit pisses me off. Fatigue's cool, but I don't want no injuries. I really don't. Alright.
This is the player card. Here you can see your strengths and weaknesses by looking at your archetype ratings.
Okay.
This is your development trait. Superstar. Here are a player's motivations. How well your team aligns with each player's motivations will determine how.
Damn, there's way too much shit going on with this. Let's go. All right, so obviously
It's week 1 of the National Football League, and it's presented by EA Sports. It's the Texans and the Ravens, and it comes your way next.
Wavy, what up, bro? What's good, man? My fault. What's good, bro?
Bay gleaming in the distance. We are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Today, it's the
How you been, man?
Of the 2023 NFL season, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm
Run with the
Brandon
like, man. I
Gardner,
appreciate that.
LCD. New season is here. Lions and Chiefs got it going on Thursday night. You and I were there. What a scene that was. But now here we are a few days later on Sunday, looking at two teams with great expectations here.
I'm doing good. Hope everything's good with you,
To
too.
get a new season started, isn't it, partner? Because everyone feels like they've got a shot at the defending champs. They think that they can be the new champs. And here we are getting things going. Let's have some fun.
All right, I haven't played this game forever, so I suck. All right, just know that. James Tracker with the light, man. I appreciate it.
A new season of NFL football is here, and we're off in 2023 on EA Sports. And no run back on this one, so the new season will begin at the 25-yard line.
Am I still doing I am, but the city's been dead last few days. They moved to a new city, messing around with shit. So whenever they get their stuff together, we'll be back in. It's a little break, I guess.
Stroud showed all he needed to at Ohio State. All-American, Heisman finalist, program records galore.
It's only been a few days since we've been in the city, but honest to God, they don't know what they're doing. They're coming and going and stuff, so I'm just kind of just waiting for them to figure that out. Oh, damn. They didn't even give me enough time.
Well, man, coming off a great rookie year, it's Dameon Pierce. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. Well, today, of course, not just the start of the new campaign.
But he's just been, they put a new city together, so they moved everybody over there. And the old city's kind of like dead right now, but they're supposed to be coming back. So I don't move around, bro. You already know. I don't, like, so when they come back,
he brings enthusiasm. He brings creativity. This guy wanted to be the head coach of the Houston Texans, twice a Pro Bowler with them in the NFL. He's come home. Now he wants to finish what he started as a player as a head coach.
You want to do some
9
RP?
yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Well, there you go, Charles, the first completed pass.
All right, so this is, I could change my players.
Expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Woods the intended receiver, but it'll be second down.
You're not trying to reply? Yeah, I can't help you there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hand off left side. Pierce.
I miss you, fam. I miss you too, bro. We'll catch up together. I appreciate you, you know. You can hit me up on Discord, you already know.
They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston first down.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way you press the hole, absolutely perfect.
Got him. There we go. Got him. Got him.
The pass rush skills.
Oweh, one of the most gifted athletes coming off the edge in the AFC. The key for him, translating that athletic ability into consistent production. Hasn't quite unlocked it all yet. Only 3 sacks last season, but the potential is immense.
All right.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets.
He's gonna try to run it, I think.
Stroud to throw it. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
There we go.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Patrick Queen gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. They'll make that a second sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
Well, they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller,
Oh, with the like, I appreciate it, Keller. What's good?
Some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
I gotta turn this rumble up.
Johnston now as he sends this one away. Pulled in at the 24. A good return there.
Damn.
13 yards. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Ravens offense set to go to work, and it's Lamar Jackson now in his 6th NFL campaign who will lead the way.
All the talk of Jackson leaving the Ravens this offseason was just that, talk. As the two sides hammered out a deal that made the highest paid player in the NFL. And why would they want to separate? When he has the ball in his hands, great things typically happen.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37. Here's the 4th-year man, J.K. Dobbins. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So,
line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Jackson. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. And he'll be brought down with a penalty flag on the field. There's a
penalty flag.
Decision to throw, and it might have been too late.
the hell?
So the big play.
One more with the 50, man. I appreciate the 50, brother. I do.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
Damn. Okay.
Here's 3rd and 9. Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progression.
I'm going to make a fake. I'm going to go for a fake. Fuck it.
About the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down.
And a fake here. Direct snap to the up.
Nah,
I
messed up.
Trickeration there, but it doesn't fool him.
Man, Brian with the 50, man. I appreciate you, bro. I do.
4th and short in this part of the field. You just notice special teams coordinators rallying.
I'm learning, though.
Saying, watch the fake, but Brandon, don't they usually say that on every punting situation?
Oh, yeah, they can be up 40
Appreciate the like, bro.
Quarter. That's their job. They scream that every time.
And this time, though, his team locked in, and they were well.
I think I messed up, though. I'm not going to lie.
Situation that they could fake it, and they were ready for it and stopped it.
On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston 1st down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease.
Brian, come with the 5, man. I appreciate that 500.
Justin Matabike firing across the line there and planting him for a loss.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense, and guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's picked up by the Ravens. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown.
There we go. Brian with the 50, man. Appreciate it. Hey, that turned out. All right.
Early in the year, week 1, the return.
And the 2, man. Thank you.
The organization made a concerted effort in the offseason to improve this defense. I have to say they like the early returns.
Look at that. I'm learning. I still suck, but I'm learning. And shouts to Brian for the party, man. I appreciate you, man. Patterson. I don't know.
Justin Tucker for the extra point.
Oh my God, I'm bad.
Is no good.
So how am I supposed to do that? I gotta figure that one out. I haven't practiced. All right. So 100, and then middle maybe. Let me see.
Now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
How you supposed to do that, Brian? You're supposed to like make it hit the top and bottom of it.
And I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, well, that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
Now here's Stroud, and his throw's going to be incomplete.
Luckily, they can't pass, right?
2nd and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. His throw incomplete.
Well, completions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
Stroud on 3rd down now.
Go. Got him.
He is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the 1st quarter. 6-0 our score after 1. Texans football to start quarter 2 as they've got it with a 4th down coming up.
I'm click and click when it goes up at the line and click again when it goes down at the bottom. Oh, okay.
This first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Fielded at about the 28. It's a 41-yard punt, but just a net of 31 following the run back. And out will come the offense as they take over. Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game.
Pass the ball. Practice 3 types of RPOs. Peek, alert, and read the skills trainer. When choosing to pass, be sure to throw quickly, risking a man downfield penalty. Choose when running towards the green zone.
One of the things we like to hit on every year are the new rule changes, and we got a few for 2023. A lot are procedural, having to do with deadlines and roster construction and such. But the 2 kind of caught my eye, Charles. One is the option to fair catch a kickoff and have it come out to the 25 like it does in college. You like that?
I don't like it at all. I don't like it in college. I don't like it in the NFL. I want to have something different, and I really wanted the special teams coaches to be a little bit more involved. But I do understand why the league is doing it. They believe it promotes safety, and it's hard to argue against that.
What about, this is the other one, guys can now wear the number 0. We've already seen some make the switch. Calvin Ridley, DeAndre Swift, Braxton Berrios, amongst others.
Yeah, and you know something? When you see those guys make that move, I don't mind that at all right? A little more expressionism for these guys. I love it. I just think we didn't go far enough. What about 000? Like
I got wrecked.
Kenny Burrow used to wear. Let's add that back to the NFL jerseys.
That tackle behind the line made by Will Anderson. But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there.
God damn, they ain't playing now. It got me.
2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. It hit out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
Let's go.
Conversion of 24 yards.
I just pre-ordered the new Madden game to kick in the rules for the new season. Very strange for kickoffs.
His speed, his elusiveness, and the ability to get him on the ground, how tough that is for a defense. But how about his development as a thrower, as a professional?
I got it on Game Pass. I gotta re-up my subscription, I guess, this month at some point. Let's see.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
And that's the big fella's MO right there.
All right, what are we going to do here?
Tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Ravens are able to stretch out their lead. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit,
all right, let me figure this out.
Can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate. You should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was
running it. There we go. Change Brown with the light, man. I appreciate it.
Stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead now stands at 13. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. Throwing now is Stroud. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
Again on 2nd down, it's Stroud. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete.
But so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And taken right on the 30. Found good room to run there. Returns at 14 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. And they had the touchdown during the last drive, and I'm guessing that you like the balance they had on that last drive.
And I loved it. Forget liking it. Absolutely love what they were doing, because to be ahead of a defense that much, where every play call you have, run or pass, is working pretty well for you.
Makes you look like a genius.
It really does.
Okay, that was stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
And now the defense has to do all the adjusting.
All right, let's see.
That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
He finds the rookie, Zay Flowers. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A gain there of 21 yards.
Flowers shows there that he is a student of the craft.
Bloody Savage life, man. I appreciate it.
I'm going to take the football away from defenders. A tenacious player and almost a clone of Steve Smith Sr. Somebody else who had some really good seasons in Baltimore.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. It's caught by OBJ. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage, if he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe
I thought that.
want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
So the new Madden is 25 or is 24?
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Here's Jackson. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. A great play there. Laying himself out in the end zone. And the Ravens are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. Tucker now for the extra point. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's Mark Andrews who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. And here comes the Texans now. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noted.
Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A pickup of 11 and a Texans first down. Stroud. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Down several scores and playing behind the chains is not the way to have success in this one. Right now, for the offensive line, your big concern, protecting your quarterback and give him a chance to try and throw something downfield to pick up the needed yardage.
On 3rd down, here's Pierce. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. It's a gain of just 3, and the offense likely going to yield to the punting unit here on 4th down.
Well, they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments, and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Taking it about the 16. A good return there, 17 yards.
There we go.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. For the football back over to Baltimore and J.K. Dobbins. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated.
Damn, that was almost intercepted.
Towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. And that is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now it's Jackson. Able to find the opening.
There we go.
That's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That goes for a gain of 31. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll get started up at Cleveland Browns Stadium in Cleveland. And it's the Bengals who are out in front. Joe Burrow.
All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Damn.
Nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
All right.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Well, this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And they've got it run across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
Let's go that way.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
I like what they tried to do there. They didn't get a completed pass downfield, but they came off of a momentum play. Big-time gain on the previous snap, came right back and threw one deep, hoping to catch them on their heels.
Jackson going to find his running back here. It's Dobbins.
Yeah.
All the way in for the Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins, 40 yards, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Well, Charles, no matter what the prognosticators say before the season, whether they think you're going to be good, bad, or somewhere in the middle, you never quite know how Week 1 is going to play out. But for them, it has been an impressive performance, and they are well on their way to a 1-0 start.
Yeah, it's a lot like opening up presents, isn't it, partner? You're not quite sure what's inside, but you're hopeful, right? In this case, exactly what they were looking for, exactly what they need.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that stretches the lead all the way up to 20.
I'm gonna have to change after this. I'm gonna make it harder. Cause it just started me on like whatever, I guess. You know what I mean? Because I'm learning, but I'm gonna change it. Because I kind of want them to be a little harder, I guess, right? I don't know if I could do that mid-game though. Maybe.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here's the Texans offense now, readying for their first possession of the second half. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late, that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Here's Stroud. That is caught. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Running it out of the gun with Pierce. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. It shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Adafe Owe getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
And you can tell just by looking at them that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach, time to earn your paycheck. You've got to find a way to keep it together as that brings up another 4th down.
That'll go as a 39-yard punt, give him 9 on the return. The Ravens offense back out there. This drive here beginning probably.
I just like to throw, bro. I don't like running the ball ever. It's not something I like to do.
Their last time out looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener. On the option right is Jackson, and not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and make sure he spills it for a small gain.
There we go.
In the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards to play.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Another run here with Dobbins. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now, look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. 3rd and 2, here's Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. All the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers with his first career touchdown and his first career game. And the Ravens will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Well, CD, I mean, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to them to start the season, they would be heading into week 2. This has been an impressive week 1 performance.
They've certainly announced that they are ready to go.
Okay, let's go for a fake just to go for a fake. Like, whatever.
You better put your eyes on us. We may be someone you have to reckon with.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
I was trying something different, man. We're already winning like a motherfucker, right?
Another not asking
Cheeto,
me, but
what up?
I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out.
All right, let's see some real quick. So I guess I could change it afterwards. I'm gonna change that from like rookie to like
on the touchback. Houston set to take over. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now,
my first game,
that's
so I
probably
was
going
like,
out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
People with the light, what up?
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. It'll go as a gain of 4. 3rd and 7 now. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays.
Got him.
Harder to move it.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down,
Severe flooding?
soaking hot.
Man, I go through that too. That's terrible, bro. Hope
Once
things
again,
work
as he
out, man.
throws,
That's terrible.
Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. 4th down, 4th quarter. Here's Stroud. This is caught. It's caught.
Nice. Nice.
It's all the way down inside
Nice.
35. Well, no reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Stroud will look to throw once more. Right side complete. That's Woods. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Another completion there. We think back to the draft in the spring. This franchise essentially handing him the keys to the operation, a top 5 pick. Charles, how ready do you think he is?
I think he's ready for the NFL in terms of size, speed, the makeup of him, the character of him. The key's going to be, will this team accept everything he brings to the game and adapt to it? Not just necessarily plug him into something that he doesn't do well.
Going for it with Pierce. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage.
Better catch up quick. What are you talking about?
Defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
I'm not catching. I'm the one winning. They gotta catch up. What's good with you, man? You working or what?
Because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
So on 4th down, Texan kicker Kaimi Fairbairn comes on. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45. The kick by Fairbairn is good. And that will narrow this, if that's even the right word.
But I got to change the difficulty after this one.
Well, it's a Pyrrhic victory at best, but Charles, no team wants to get shut out, so it's hard to blame him for taking the 3 there.
You can't blame him one bit. It hasn't been the best performance, that's for darn sure. But there is something to be said for fighting to avoid the goose egg. And they're at least trying to finish out strong.
And he'll be stopped right around where he was.
Baltimore.
Had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there.
It's good to see you.
The Ravens offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Well, we've reached the stage where it's a mere formality at this point. They've got the comfortable lead. We know what the outcome is going to be. I guess the only question is, Do they want to put more points on the board before the final gun?
God damn it, get out my way.
I hope not. And I'm being selfish here because you and I have flights to catch. Let's go ahead and finish this one off, guys. You've taken care of business. Let's close it out. And you and I, let's get to the airport.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Jackson, option right. A really nice effort that time. 12 yards on the keeper, picking up the first. And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
Partner,
It's confusing.
Struggled with this for years.
Yeah.
Lead. Just take
But
care
it's
of
on
the
easy
football.
mode for me right now. I gotta bring it up because I haven't played
But there's
this.
something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins. And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them.
There we go.
Trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. 3rd and 8. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. On 3rd down, Jackson.
Oh, that was the. I meant to go for the other dude. I messed up, bro. I messed up. Oh.
Well, their passing attack, even though that one was,
I don't care at this
been
point.
really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns. And
I'm
it
going
looks
for the
like they're
fake.
not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because
Now they're going to try this again. It's another fake, but he will not come anywhere close.
Damn, I almost got through too.
Gives us a turnover on downs. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool this defense. And the Texans take over an excellent field position.
Here we go. Set. Go.
1st and 10, it's Stroud. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game
Jack, what up?
conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot
The
of
city's not
answers.
popping this weekend or what? You quiet?
Well, they get to Stroud. No
So
and he goes down.
they opened another city
Break through to drop him for the
and they kind of moved everybody over there, but they didn't close the city, so they kind of like the city hasn't been very populated, so it wasn't worth us going live there for 2 people. You know what I'm saying? Whenever they get it together, then we'll do it. I'm not going to no other city. Like, I'm not doing that shit, bro. The whole, like, I'm moving around, like, I've seen it. It happens every couple months that they move us around, like, and I'm tired of that already. For me, you know, personally.
Stroud to throw it.
My bad. I'm not paying attention, bro. I'm gonna go back this dude. Ain't nobody. Come here, bro.
And this will be caught at the 30. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A real
Yeah, so until they bring everybody back, I guess they're gonna do that
but they allow
at some
the
point.
conversion.
I don't understand the whole point of splitting the community
On
up,
1st
though.
down,
That
here's
part I don't get.
Stroud.
I left him wide open for that too.
It's complete to Brown, right side.
I definitely did
To
that.
the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards. A chance for a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. As Stroud now to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. You figure defensively, you're in the 4th quarter here. You've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
I mean,
Throwing again is Stroud. And this is caught. Well,
there's some new scripts, I guess, but there's nothing really new, right?
touchdown here, but still down big.
Same
This
people,
opening
same
game has certainly
stuff,
not
man.
gone
Like,
their
you
way
know.
to this point, but yeah, that touchdown, maybe a glimmer of hope for the long season ahead.
And no one in this league likes to talk about moral victories. No one likes to really just say, okay, well, maybe something went right. But you're exactly right about that. A little glimmer there. Maybe they can carry it over moving forward.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that will shave a bit off the lead as it's down to a 23-point game. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And this is really the start to the season that you're hoping for if you're a coach or a player. They've got the big lead here in the fourth quarter and now can really take some time off the clock. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. The CD always a little extra excitement for week one, and one of our early window games here in week one on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
All right, let's see something. Let's finish the game. I'm going to make it a little bit harder. Just had a Carabana weekend here in Toronto. Always lit as fuck. That's what's up. Toronto's a nice place, man. I always kind of wanted to go up there as well. That's probably the only part of Canada I would go to, right? All right, let's change shit. Options. Settings. Game options. What is it? Okay, that's not it then. Actually, I want to get rid of the vibration shit though. Guess I can't hear you. How do I change the difficulty? Right? Like, how do I make it? Take this shit off too. Oh. Trade difficulty. Where's the regular difficulty? Did I miss it? Simulate rookie here. Let's make it like, I don't want to be pro. I'm not pro. I will do pro. We'll see what happens. I suck and I'm not pro, but we're gonna get wrecked, right? Let's try it. I guess pro is like normal. That's the same way I feel about New York, bro. Everybody's like, I want to be in New York, and I'm like, man, it's all right. It's a cool, cool place, but I feel you. You lived there your whole life, so it's not new for you. They're gonna wreck me, bro. I already know. Sorry, though.
It's week 2 of the National Football League. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball. 4 touchdown throws. It's the Bengals and the Ravens. All that in...
Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts as this one is underway on EA Sports. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. The Bengals now set for their first possession, and it's Pro Bowler Joe Burrow who leads this offense in his 4th season now out of LSU.
And he said he was feeling good in the lead up to the season, and he proved it in a big way in week 1 with 4 touchdown passes. Had the offense moving at peak efficiency right at the start of the year. Awfully impressive.
Now a 3-time 1,000-yard rusher, Joe Mixon. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. The numbers for Mixon last week: 14 carries, 55 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage from every carry he receives this week.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The LSU connection, Burrow to Chase for the Cincinnati first.
Gonna try to run it.
It's Mixon on the counter.
Oh man, he found the hole too.
Down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Well, this defense for the Ravens, terrific last week in the season opening victory.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles.
Playing with the light,
created a
man. I
lot of
appreciate it.
illusions, and especially just beat them man for man. That's the kind of defense that really frustrates an opponent.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd and 2, now Burrow. Got a man, it's Chase, he completes it. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. And Charles, this defense,
Can I verse you? Nah.
they've got their work cut out for him. Here's a quarterback coming off a game in which he threw 4 touchdowns. And they've watched the tape all week. They've seen it, but what can they do differently?
I think they've got to approach it like a pitcher facing a really hot batter. Get him uncomfortable in the box. Change speeds, change locations, change the pitches you throw at him. So show different coverages. Blitz sometimes, drop back other times. Just don't let him get comfortable or let him get into rhythm.
Now 2nd and 9. Once again, they run with Mixon. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Here, look at this Baltimore defense. It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
And this is one of those something's got to give games. You got the number 1 passing team in the NFL against the number 1 defense against the pass. A lot of times, the battle's in the trenches. We know that. We see it all the time. But this game's going to be one on the outside.
Damn.
It's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. 9 yards that time. Solid opening
First
drive so
and
far,
10,
Charles.
man.
They move this
Get a
football into
wreck.
field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely, as one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Tackle there by Michael Pierce. Now a 2nd and 10.
12, 11 Thomas, 11 MT, 11 MT.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he'll be taken down at the 34. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
On 3rd down, Burrow. Flushed out right. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. McPherson's kick is good. And the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0.
At least didn't get that touchdown, man. I thought they were going to get it.
Does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And he was terrific in the opener, threw 3 touchdown passes, and make no mistake about it, he was eager to get right back out and do it again. So I think we'll see him try to test the secondary quite a bit as this game goes on.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time.
My bad.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Here's Jackson to throw. That's complete to the fullback Ricard. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. 3rd and 7 now.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game, but in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
A collegiate star here in the Buckeye State, it's J.K. Dobbins. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, first down.
Three 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Jackson. He finds the rookie, Zay Flowers. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. And as a first-rounder, a lot of eyes on him, a lot of expectations.
And he has to play well in his rookie year. Those days of coddling guys and bringing them along slowly, those days are long gone. When you're drafted in the 1st round, they expect you to play right away. And the community's eyes and fan base, they'll be on you the entire way.
And you take a look at this draft class from a season ago, really it grades out as a pretty darn good class.
So you have to give a lot of credit to the entire scouting organization. General manager, personnel department, college scouts, all came together. They evaluated it very well and got a nice payoff.
Here's Jackson. To the right side, into the hands of Flowers. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the 1st down, but the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bringing up a 4th down.
I guess it is what it is, right?
Out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. Back deep for Cincinnati, the rookie Charlie Jones. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Bengals set to take over. They played the Browns last week, got the victory in that game, and so far so good as they've got the lead here. They will throw on 1st down with Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
Everyone in the NFL is looking for mismatches, and T. Higgins' size and speed at receiver, that allows him to have those type of mismatches against most defenders. 6'4", ability to flat-out fly. They can use him everywhere, including in the slot. He's a dangerous playmaker and a big-time producer in the red zone.
And Mixon going to have a Bengals 1st down as he'll get this up to the 32. Now Burrow. And the catch made, it's Tyler Boyd. And he'll be stopped.
Man, this pro shit, I'm getting wrecked on this pro shit, man. I'm about to go back.
Game finding a rhythm. They've got another 1st.
It's kind of rough, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Seems like he's been underrated his entire 7-year career, and I think that assessment is correct. Quietly gathered almost 800 yards last season and was a big part of their ranking in the top 5 in the NFL when throwing the football. Always dependable, always available to move the chains.
And the running lane's non-existent in this 1st half as they'll stop him behind the line. So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
I train with the light, man. I appreciate it.
Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 33. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
He'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Dylan, man, let's go with you.
11.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Here we go.
So from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. Now it's Burrow. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Man, I thought, yeah, it's time to do, I guess,
The
man.
timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Burrow on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. And his throw here's incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
And Burrow going to throw again. And his throw is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays to
Ankle with the leg, man. I appreciate it.
They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Dancing to his left. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. That's just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. McPherson's kick is good, and they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Raven offense going to take over late in this first half. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Now Jackson on 1st down. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Now the pressure comes and he goes down.
Damn, bro.
The 10 back at the 9.
I really need a fucking first down.
It's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? And from their own end zone, it's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt.
I threw that game.
And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. First down. Here's Burrow. And this one complete to Smith. So the completion good for just 3. And it's 2nd down. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. This is caught. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Here's Burrow. And he wisely will throw that one away.
TMI.
Fine work by
Baltimore.
defense to
Getting wrecked, though.
4th down.
These guys had to settle for a field goal their last time moving the ball down the field. They may have to do it again on this drive. That could be frustrating.
Yeah, I don't want to be cliche, but at least they were able to get 3 last time. 3 here, not the worst thing in the world. McPherson's kick is good.
They're beating me with field goals. Because I can't get the ball, man. I can't run the... I keep getting just...
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. So we come upon halftime with 9 points. Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the 3rd quarter here. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. Now a hit and a loose football. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. So they take the deficit into the lockers. You know they had
No way, bro.
The football.
How did that happen?
Instead of fumble on the kickoff.
And that can be demoralizing right there because, as you pointed out, they had designs on coming out and, okay, we're going to change things here in the second half. Instead, with a deficit already, they cough it up, and now they've got to find a way to keep the score from mounting bigger against
We got to sack this dude,
man. A
man.
gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Here we go.
Burrow looking to pass. This pass complete to Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as he's down to the 11. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Touchdown Bengals. Drew Sample, his first touchdown of the new season. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Zach Taylor's made the decision. They'll go for 2 here. Burrow's going to look to throw for it. And he's got it. So they try for 2, successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well.
I got to open a playbook.
People using the strategy nowadays, though.
I'm learning. I should have just left it where it was on that difficulty because obviously learning on this level, it's not easy.
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 23. He'll start with a handoff to Dobbins. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
This dude just wants me to run it.
2nd down and 3. They go play action now. Jackson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers.
Go to formations or play type.
Pass and turn it into a long gain or make people
I'll do it after this.
They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Zone coverage
coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Jones on the return. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, I think he's as fine with that incomplete.
How do you change the player that you're controlling?
Honesty. He
really like to
his
know.
first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Burrow once again here on 2nd and 10. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a 1st down. Now back to throw. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. This is Smith with the ground. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A gain of 32 then.
And I just want this game to be over right now. I gotta redo this. I'm not gonna lie.
The 30 now, 1st and 10. Touchdown! Jamar Chase, 28 yards. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead is now 24.
They beat my cycle to the players. Yeah, that's what I got to figure out because I'm trying to do shit, but then I can't.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
How do you take a knee?
And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. The Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand.
Yeah, boy! Yeah!
In addition,
yeah!
as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
It's a big play there for Baltimore. 45 yards.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
Now Jackson. And this is
almost
6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
All right.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
A 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
But when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field.
I'm going to keep trying, bro. All I need is one.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. And Jackson throwing once more. And the throw there going to be incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down as his Cincy defense stands up on 3rd.
Yeah, they brought with the light, man. I appreciate it.
Excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
And it bangs off the left upright and deflects away. It's no
I'm done. There's no way maybe we missed that.
3 scores.
I was so close.
So plenty of leg, but it's It's the accuracy there that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really well. I think this might have been good from 55, but you'll see it just conk off that upright, and they're denied a chance at 3 points.
There's a look at receiver Jamar Chase as the Bengals get set to go on offense. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this
there we go.
game.
Okay.
But so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
And when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
On second down, here's Mixon. Broken tackle. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe.
Oh, thumbstick?
Oh,
okay.
This game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run.
So I'm gonna do that next time because I didn't even know that.
Maybe that gives him a little juice because you're right. He struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang
How
in there. Just one
no way, bro.
away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 20.
I literally pressed tackle and he didn't do it.
Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Now Burrow on first down. He's got Smith here. Now the result here.
Barney with the leg. I appreciate it.
Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. And as they come to the line, they will not.
All right. You know what? Let me change up my stuff a little bit because this shit's just. They can have that dub, I guess. They can have it. I guess I gotta resume it. All right, whatever. Can we just simulate it so I don't have to play it, or what? Like.
And we welcome you back into Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati.
Oh, I guess not.
We're in the third quarter, and it's the Bengals who are in possession of the football. Now a 2nd and 2. Now Burrow. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. The defense stiffens to force 4th down following that first down gain of 8. And the attempt at 3 will have to come from the other end of the field as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. McPherson's kick is good, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
They'll look to throw here. Throw left side complete. That's Boyd. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Inside handoff to Mixon. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal.
Well, he did get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone, trying his best to get there in this game. So far, he's been denied.
Here we go.
Mixon again. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. You know what? I know it's 4th down and they've got a big lead, but go for it.
Yeah, and why not, right? Because they have the big lead. But don't you have to have a little bit of admiration for these guys on the defensive side of the ball? They've been shoved around this entire game, and they're making a nice goal line stand here. It would be fun to see them stop them on 4th down, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's like putting whipped cream on broccoli at this point.
So what you're saying is they're going to go for it on 4th down. They're going to get it, aren't they?
I would. So they were really trying to put the nail in the coffin there already with this lead here in the 4th, but they didn't get it.
Guaranteed it's not going to be a fun handshake in the postgame, right? You just know that there's going to be some bad blood there. And I know if we go to the postgame press conferences, the winning coach, you know what he's going to say, why he did it? We need the points, okay? Because you never know at the end of the year if points are going to come into the tiebreaker if we're trying to get into the playoffs. That's always the standard justification.
Damn.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
They gotta protect me. I got nowhere to go, man. Nothing.
Now Jackson back into his end zone. It fights him off. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up the 4th down. Fakes a spike. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it. This time doesn't work out. And an utter disaster as the ball's going to go over on downs at the 2-yard line. Mixon will take this one in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. I tell you what, Charles, I know that you don't put a ton of stock into power rankings and things of that nature, but another score here, and 2 weeks into the season, this is maybe the most impressive team in the NFL. Would you agree?
Well, they've certainly sold me as they've sold you, and I agree with you, no question about it. They won easily last week. They're on their way to another lopsided victory here. They're definitely a team to be reckoned with, and they are serving notice to the rest of the league.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Ravens offense now, they get set to head back on the field.
This game is practice. We're going to do better one next time.
It's not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one. Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue.
I can't throw on these dudes at all, man. Like, I'm trying, and everything that I do, they just shut it down.
On 3rd down, Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it. This time doesn't work out. And the Bengals are going to get...
Gotta see something. Yeah, there we go. Fast forward. There we go.
Well, this was a really nice display, Charles, of complimentary football, especially how much they were humming in the second.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that pro shit. Not yet. So options, settings. Let's go back to like rookie. That's exactly what I am.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see the workhorse, Jonathan Taylor. He was steady for him on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Colts and the Ravens coming up next.
It's the first weekend of autumn, and the NFL is in full swing as off we go on EA Sports. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. So here come the Colts to take over for the first time, and leading the way is a number 4 pick in the draft out of Florida. Here's Anthony Richardson.
Okay, I'm not taking a turn to negative town, even though it's going to sound like it. The 2 interceptions he threw last week, those obviously have to be eliminated, and that was the focus of practice this week. But let's face it, he did throw 3 touchdown passes.
And they got the win.
And they got the win, so I think it was a good week for him to work on things. Had some positives, the win being first and foremost. Now he's just got...
Look at this! Richardson hit it, he fumbles it. And it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
To put it mildly, that is not the way anyone wants to start off a game. You fumble on your first offensive snap. But now what you're worried about is, does that linger throughout the game for your guys on offense? And how's the defense going to handle it? Because no one expects to run out on the field on the first play and have to all of a sudden start to play themselves.
Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson.
And so often when you've stolen a possession, as they just did there,
on the first play,
picking up the fumble, the natural inclination is to attack, go after them big. Sometimes what you just want to do is put the ball in the hands of one of your best players and one of their favorite plays and establish your dominance that way.
Meanwhile, Jackson's throw complete there to Bateman. And he's got this down close to the 20 before he's dropped. Give him 19 there.
They give you more of a chance to like play, I guess.
Good play there by Bateman. Nice catch and a first down. Trying to overcome what was largely a lost season in 2022 with only 6 games played and under 300 yards. Hoping this year can be a big one for him.
They go play action with Jackson. And it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Isaiah Likely, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Ravens take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. They had to fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Now the NFL's leading rusher in 2021, Jonathan Taylor. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got him.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now Richardson. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And he'll bring this one back to the 29.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Jackson. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Isaiah Likely. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had 2 scores.
And they gotta have like something between this, right? It's either like too easy or way too hard for me, at least when I'm starting out. Cause I don't.
Well, obviously in a 60-minute game, that's 60+ points. But 2 touchdowns in the first 2 minutes, my calculator doesn't operate that well.
And now on the other side, they better wake up. They haven't even gotten off the bus yet. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for Dr. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
So many offense want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. They go play action with Richardson.
Oh no!
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Man, I didn't realize I left him open like that. Hold on.
As we both know, there's a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year. And part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
1st and 10. Here's Richardson with it. And this is incomplete. Very lucky.
This shit is fun. It's fun. I'm having fun even though I suck and I'm learning, man. I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? I played this way back in the day and I forgot kind of
really how to play this game. Against currently 2nd best in the NFL.
And this is where we talk game inside the game. Top 5 passing offense versus top 5 passing defense. I wouldn't be surprised defensively if they change up coverages a bit more than usual to try and combat what they expect to see.
And he's got Pierce. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A gain of 28 yards there. And
first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
First and 10, Richardson looks to throw it. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack.
Well, partners, the first quarter, too early to start talking about needing a comeback. They're down 2 touchdowns already, and that sack, that disrupts this drive. They need something to go right on offense, and they needed to have
do that again.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now an option play on second down. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. He'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a third down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
You stop RBing for more information? Alright. Oh, there you go. Okay.
I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
So now they're going to send out
Then about the
field
leg, I
goal
appreciate
unit
it.
to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away.
They made it too.
GG's. Get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Now Jackson on first down. He finds the rookie, Zay Flowers. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. This defense for the Colts, very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Here's the 4th-year man, Dobbins. And Dobbins is going to pick up a Ravens first down as the tackle made up near the 35.
Press Y? Alright, bet.
In this game, not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jackson. Throw caught by Flowers. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
All right, so I want to get some big.
Jackson going to keep it running right. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. You look at this Colt defense.
Gotta throw.
Fantastic a week ago in the win over Houston.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defensive coordinator about their performance last week, because his feeling was good, solid performance. Did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win. But he definitely would like to see some improvement in this week's game.
They always want improvement, don't they?
They certainly do.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Delay of game.
Bro, I was just about to hit it too. Fuck.
Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
On third down, here's Dobbins.
I fucked up.
He's going to lose yardage here.
That was me.
This defense not budging. Back-to-back
Who
carries.
gives you more passing plays? All right. I threw that one though because
after one, a 14-3 ball game. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a fourth down coming up. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Indianapolis offense ready to go again. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And the ball is knocked out. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they're going to set up shop.
we got it again. There's no way.
You remember in preseason we went to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills, and guys either slapping at the ball or the machines.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right.
Previous play is under review.
Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is
I'm playing
the
computer,
video
man.
convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. Richardson looking to throw. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. Here's Richardson to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Colts first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
That was simply snap, rock, and fire. I mean, they didn't take long at all. Slant route, and I loved where he put it. He put on the body of the receiver low.
I got to put more in the center.
I don't think there was any magical formula there.
Because all he's doing is running on my ass.
Very much so. And that way it allows the receiver to keep his body in front of the defender and not allow him to go through him to knock the ball away. Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
The throw on target to his receiver, McKenzie. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
But that was well defended, and as a cornerback, what you're taught when you see a wide receiver screen, either you get underneath the play before the blocking forms, or you're going to have to fight your way through it by getting through some blocking. That was a really nice play there.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. To the right side, this is Taylor. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They read zone coverage there and thought there was some space to send their guy right into the middle on a slant, hoping he would get lost. Instead, they read it quite well and closed quickly.
They're 2 for 2 on third down.
Move shit with the light. What up, bro?
This drive, this one tough. They need 9 yards on third down. And Richardson back to throw it.
No, bro.
Right.
I'm done. No.
And he will slide to a stop He does have the first down. That gain on third down. Good for
my man was wide open,
He
man.
is just something else as a runner because there are not many QBs in this league who can rip off a game that big, and he did it with the defense getting a little extra attention after he hit him on a run earlier this series.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Richardson. His throw incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And a short gain here down to the 22. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. They'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
God damn it, not again, bro.
You're stuck with me in this booth. He's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down. The Colts send out their new kicker for 2023, Matt Gay, for the field goal. From the left hash, just a 32-yard attempt. Gay's kick is good. And a 2nd field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So it was 4th and 1 down in the red zone, but they elected.
What up, Moosey? What you doing, man? You working, bro?
I'm a little surprised that that's how they decided to play it, that they didn't go for it there, but sometimes just take those 3 points and put them in your pocket. I just have one question for you, partner.
Okay.
Hip pocket or back pocket?
After the made field goal, Gay back out there to kick it off.
Oh, what the fuck?
On the return,
My bad.
Devin Duvernay. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The Ravens offense now, they get set and head back onto the field.
Fuck it, we're still gonna make it.
More than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
How you doing, fam? That feel how you working?
This is today's
Hey,
NFL.
it's been a minute since I
gotta
seen you,
push
bro. I
it
figured you were
whenever you get an
I figured you were
opportunity.
working.
You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face, and analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, there's times when you see these catches that are made, and we just know the guys playing it are really wishing for college rules. Only need that one foot down instead of 2. It's awfully difficult on
I
the
gotta get
sideline,
this
isn't
pass
it?
though. I need this pass.
Throwing is Jackson. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
I had to throw that away.
Defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw.
I bought a new car. I finally traded my Catalog
Let's see if they
ATS.
decide
What'd
to
you
force
get?
the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Jackson on the give to Dalvins. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away. So a change of possession here on the punt. Here comes Jonathan Taylor and his teammates.
What'd you buy? Another Cadillac?
Some touches. They haven't had a lot of success on the ground. Do you maybe keep going to that well, or do you mix it up more?
24 Ultima? That's cool.
Get the defense
Probably
to
like
react to
less
other people,
maintenance, right?
other plays,
More
but
reliable
don't
car, I
forget
guess.
about it. That's your horse. You know, Secretariat lost twice in his career.
So educational. That's very true, kids. Look it up. Richardson to the air on 1st down. The toss here completed to Pittman.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field.
You staying away from GM? Why are you staying away from GM? Is there a reason?
They still need about the length of the football here. Maybe a little.
Is there a
less
reason
as
why
they
you're
come
staying
up
away
on
from GM?
2nd and inches. Richardson looking to throw this. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Richardson on third and short. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
GM has transmission problems, engine problems. They can't get this stuff together. Yeah.
With 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
I didn't know that.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Back to the air with Richardson. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. He took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Richardson on 2nd and 10. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and it's picked up by the Ravens. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. He already had the one fumble loss, so now 2
push down on the D-pad
here in this first half.
Not setting the pace the way that you
no
want
shit
it done.
okay.
I mean, here in the first half, already twice the ball's come out and hit the turf. Gotta find a way.
You
to
know
take
I'm
care
throwing,
of
bro.
it.
You already know.
Otherwise, they may have to start thinking about maybe someone different at that position.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. After the fumble recovery, it's Jackson.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 37 yards.
But yeah, man, I had an Infinity at one point, which a Nissan. Those things are bulletproof, man. Toyotas, Nissans, all that shit.
As we send you down to Orlando,
I wouldn't go any other way.
Cadillacs
Cadillacs are nice, like
Coach.
they're nice.
Okay, Brandon,
But
thanks very much. Time to give you folks at home a look.
But no break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Ravens,
they have their problems. I don't know about that. I've never ever had problems.
Play in the second half. And it's a pretty good return here, so he'll get this up to the 29. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They're on the good side of this game right now with a lead, but they were on the bad side last week in that loss to Cincinnati, so now trying to make amends. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. Flowers going to go in motion right. Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep, and he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Fucked up.
And Charles, we get a look there at the draft class for this offense. What do you make of it?
Well, overall, I like the balance of the guys that they selected because, to me, they got a few guys who can step in and play right away, which is exactly what you want. But they also drafted for the future as well. They've got some guys who might need a year or two on the practice squad. So then we'll find out if they can actually play.
Yeah, they never had problems.
He can't get him down.
Oh! Oh!
Able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
There we go.
That good for 19 and a first down. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they established that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
Recalls.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. DeForest Buckner using that size to force his way in there and make the stop behind the line.
I don't think there's any doubt that if it's me, I'd be really cautious about continuing to call this play because you got to know, defenders, if they get a free shot at the QB, they want to take it, and they want to take it big.
And they got it there on the option.
Oh, I held it too long, bro.
The Colts
Oh man, I held that too long. I was about to.
First time this game, multiple defenders in there to drop him. I think a lot of time when we see a sack, you say, well, you blame it on the offensive line, the quarterback, but here, maybe you just tip your hat to the defender. What a play.
Yeah, and I think sometimes they just get a sense of the play before the ball's even snapped. Kind of like a sprinter anticipating the gun in a race. They're off, and guess what? The quarterback's down.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18.
So that's what that elbow in my ribs was all about. You thought they were going to throw the ball as well.
Absolutely. I think everybody thought they were throwing the football, caught him off guard.
I'll say Nissan is more fun. Like, they usually have more, like, high performance. Toyota's more reliability. Honda's cool. I don't know. Honda's more like 100% reliability. More reliable. I don't know. Let's go that.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now Jackson. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield at man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
We're in Baltimore.
Let's try this.
3rd quarter action, 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson.
Oh!
Overshot him there. It's out of bounds.
I was going for everything right there.
And launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover the end
we
of
gotta
the
do
route,
something different.
And that one winds up incomplete.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Got to give credit where it's due.
He'll
Really
go.
nice
Fuck it.
defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
And that hits
Damn.
right upright and caroms away. It's no good. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead holds at 8.
Those are the kicks that you worry you might have to confront again in the end.
If you miss just a little bit on the kick, it's over with. That's crazy.
Kicker can't convert.
Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the 2nd half. And Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the 1st half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Out of his hands quickly to Pittman. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Nothing fancy on 1st down.
Left on
defense.
defense.
Consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Might be different for me because I'm hitting it.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the 1st level.
Richardson hit it, he fumbles it. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
Come on, man. How many times are you going to fumble, though?
Good yardage there, too, before he fumbled that football.
I'm not going to catch.
Yeah,
Like,
just
that's
think
something.
about it this way. Running backs, as a general rule, they kind of know when the end of a run is near, and you notice how they cover up, right? They protect the football. Sometimes quarterbacks forget that out in the open field. After a while, you start to wonder, does the running back coach visit the quarterback coach and say, hey, I can help you with this. We can protect this and make sure we keep the ball.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Those are the ones you dream of as defenders.
I'm going to try to go left with this one.
A little bit earlier, he might come away with it. Instead, it's going to wind up as just an incomplete pass.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down.
And they're putting some pressure on me.
Able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
That's caught. It's Flowers.
There we go.
Taken down, but not before they work it across.
Once you pick your play on defense, left on D-pad gives you options to move, pinch, and shift them. Okay.
But they allow the conversion.
Whenever we're talking about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one.
All right, we got to do something different now,
maintain
right?
pace, keep the ball away
They
from
kind of
the other
know
team,
what we're
but
doing
put points
already.
on the board. Those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Play action. Now Jackson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Andrews. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. It's a gain of 34.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
All right.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
All right, we're going to
And this should be the final play
go
before
left.
the quarter ends. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. So they'll get a
Do
little
that with the
extra
like. I
time
appreciate
to
it.
come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Ravens in control of the football. They've also got the lead as we get set for the 4th. The Ravens on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. They go play action with Jackson.
No! Come on, bro. What kind of pass was that? Stevie with the light.
And it's incomplete.
Oh, my, you know that's one that he'll want to have back. I mean, they did everything right. Got the linebackers commit on the play action. He just flat out missed.
And this is no good. Close.
Our kick is terrible.
This is just left to the upright. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead holds at 8. That one hurts a bit.
D-pad?
That was a golden opportunity to possibly put this one on ice, but he comes up empty.
And how big of a miss might that turn out to be? Stay tuned. There's still time left on the clock. This could be critical.
Still a 1-score game. Had he hit that, it would have been 2 scores. On 1st down, Richardson. Throw left side, taken in by Pittman. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
And that's a much-needed 1st down right there. Look, they're down by 8. So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9. Now it's Richardson. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note of that and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Well, how about the coverage complete that pass.
This is brought in at the 21.
Damn, I almost kind of went past a lot of them.
23 yards all total.
Do that live from South Sudan. That's what's up.
Baltimore about ready to go on offense.
Welcome.
They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game, and you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
Damn, I was trying to go for it all right there.
But it winds up falling incomplete.
Just because you've got the lead in the fourth, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson.
Bro, what's up with my... I got to change my quarterback or something. How do I change the quarterback? Because he's tripping.
And I'm just thinking to myself,
My man's tripping.
always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now, the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points.
Here we go.
Haven't done anything so far here in the second half. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Jackson now. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
That's crazy.
John Harbaugh not
That's
afraid to go
crazy.
for it. This time doesn't work out. And the Colts are going to take over with a football. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Seems pretty obvious defensively. A key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back. Those are the ones you focus on and want to take a run. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
They had 3 yards on 1st down, just 1 yard there. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But the bottom line is he takes care of the ball.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Jadeveon Clowney showing the explosiveness on the sack. That time, finally, a measure of revenge as they get him down behind the line.
It almost felt like relief, didn't it? Because with the success he's had throughout this game, you'd almost expect him to get free and pick up 10 to 15 every time he takes off. Not in that case. That has to feel good for the defense.
It's a 41-yard punt, but just a net of 31 following the run back. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Ravens ready to take over. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
Let's try this.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll try and start this drive in the air. A short throw caught by Andrews, and he'll get this up past the 25 before he's...
Before you snap the ball on offense, pull the left trigger. It will do where you're running and passing routes.
Yeah, they had him
okay,
pretty
okay.
well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Let's do that.
2nd down and 6 now. Jackson. And his throw here is incomplete.
Why did my player run away, though? That was such a good...
I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Wow.
Misses the target.
There's no way, bro.
Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Wow.
Frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. So Richardson and the Colts now down 14-6, 2:25 remaining. Their perfect start to the season in jeopardy unless they can score here as they've got it 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Richardson looks to throw it. And he's going to be
got him
here in the backfield. Robert Quinn in there for the sack, and it's an important one from a personal standpoint as that is sack number 100 in what has certainly been a terrific career to this point. And a nice play there defensively, and this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about it pregame, just signed as a free agent earlier this week.
Love when they pick up those guys with something to prove because any guy who's a free agent off the street, no one else wanted him, so he wants to prove to the rest of the league, you should have signed me first.
Now Richardson. A quick throw there is incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe.
He can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
You're getting mad in the 4th quarter and wing magically your player is dropping. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude.
This defense, they just
how?
To feast.
It's just, oh my God.
It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting.
Definitely getting Madden. That's what they call it. I'm getting Madden.
Rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts.
No way.
It's been a variety, and they've had no way.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. Yeah, we kind of sensed that one. He got a little too far forward before throwing, and that one will set them back.
And remember, the NFL level, being aware of where the line of scrimmage is crucial.
Crazy.
And here's the other part. Any part of the quarterback's body that's near that line of scrimmage, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. So he was clearly over the line.
Here's Jackson. And a quick throw here that's complete. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Throwing now is Jackson. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. That's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly.
I really like it. I appreciate it.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, gotta give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up.
I'm surprised they didn't drop it.
Executed in the game.
For real. All right.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them, and plus territory, excellent field position.
I'm actually gonna.
Later, pay dirt. Tucker
I'm
now to kick it away.
gonna give it like
touchdown.
not far. I want to see what happens. You're gonna have to run it, right? Yeah.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, You're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call.
Oh!
Yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it and how you continue to lead.
Now Richardson.
Another. Oh! Let's go.
He won't get in, but they are going to have the football in a great spot. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Well, that drive wasn't a case of wanting to put points on the board. It was needing to, having to, and they didn't get it done.
Yeah, didn't get it done, and now you look at the situation and the point differential, 2 scores, pretty much game, set, match.
How about the takeaway, though, huh? How about those defensive guys?
Let's go straight, man.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on first and goal. Dobbins. Touchdown, Baltimore. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Tucker now to add the point after. He's got it, and the lead swells. It's 28-6.
All right, we're gonna make sure that we don't get it too
Nice
far.
tiny little drive
Right
there,
there.
getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach.
I'm liking this
Charles, I know they're
goal
going to
line
be disappointed
shit.
about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be
That puts so much pressure on
them. Heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made. And
got his man complete. Now the coach's
Damn.
going to burn the second
What a
of their
pass.
timeouts, as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for first and 10. Richardson to throw off play action. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. On second down, it's Richardson to throw it. And pressure coming,
Yeah,
and they
I'm
got
telling you, I love this goal line. This is what I'm doing with this team from now on, bro. I'm just.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
they lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down. Fourth down, desperation time. Here's Richardson. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Really?
So a roughing the passer penalty there, CD.
And we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks.
I think I'm gonna turn injuries on after this. I am.
And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't think.
Richardson under pressure, and down he goes. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about.
I'm actually having fun now. I'm like enjoying learning this game. It's kind of
Do you
fun.
think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
I'm turning injuries on, man. I'm turning injuries on, and then we're gonna play the next one because I want to be able to, like, if I'm gonna rough them up, I want to injure them. I'm sorry, but that's what I want to do. All right. Let's see. Tickets. Here we go. Where was it? No practice injuries. I don't need that. Injuries are cool though. I'm gonna do that. Always good, but if they get a pass off, it could be a touchdown for them. Yeah. I just know that. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Because I'm putting pressure on the line, but if he does get it, that's it. They're open, I know. But I do realize this team is pretty strong on the line. So, like, I've noticed this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shell, how are you? All right, let's play it.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And all eyes...
I don't want to hear none of that. Let's just go.
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports. Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance, because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him to win. They go play action now. Jackson. And this is going to be pulled in by the tight end Andrews.
Rams have a good defense last year. That's why my Seahawks hired their defensive coach. That's our new head coach.
Yeah. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
I don't want to do this, actually.
Let's go.
Were we on a break or something?
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Play action. It's Jackson.
Damn, I held it too long, bro. God damn it. How do I go back to...
Lamar Jackson get comfortable. A good job there on his opening drive of making him uncomfortable.
And you're talking about doing it so early in the game, because all week long there's been anxiety on the defensive side of the ball. How do we keep this guy hemmed in? How do we tackle him? To get it done that early, that's got to feel great for them.
Jackson throwing complete there to Flowers. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Third and 2. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he won't be close to a first down.
I messed up there.
Right around the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Totally messed up. That was on me.
Here's Jordan Stout now. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. The Cleveland offense ready to go to work behind the 3-time Pro Bowler Deshaun Watson in his second season now as a Brown, number 7 overall.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
Now the NFL's 3rd leading rusher last year, it's Nick Chubb. And he is brought down at the...
I got to ban some... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, guys.
Numbers
Forgot
for
that I
Chubb
was on
from a
display
week
capture.
ago. 12 carries, 58 yards.
And simply put, partner, we're witnessing one of the best offensive players in the league so far this season. What he's been doing has him 2nd in rushing across the NFL, and the top spot is clearly in sight. He's confident. His blockers are confident. He's having a heck of a year.
2nd down, here's Chubb again. And he'll be taken down right around the 27. Well, this defense for the Ravens, they were excellent a week ago in that victory over Indianapolis.
And how'd you like to be the quarterback reviewing the game tape from last week and seeing this defense on the spot on almost every snap? If the ball was in the air, they took it away. If the ball was popped free, they picked it up. 5 takeaways in last week's game.
And he is going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Deshaun Watson, when you think about the toughest quarterbacks in the league to game plan against, he's got to be in your top 5, does he not?
And when you talk about game planning, putting him in the top 5, that's an easy call because he can make every throw. That's not an issue at all. He has great touch delivering the football, but that mobility,
You got that run on me,
added
though.
dimension, when he escapes the pocket and those receivers find their way open, short, medium, and long, he finds the right guy. And last but not least, his toughness. He can stand in the pocket, take a hit, and deliver.
2nd and 7. Faking the give. Now Watson.
There he goes.
Coming, and he's taken down. Patrick Queen.
There he
will
goes.
Record his 5th sack of the season.
You've called plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, Corey Bojorquez gets set to punt for Cleveland. This is taken at the 23. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time...
All right. We're going to try this.
Week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. They'll roll him out right. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Damn.
He's looking for Odell Beckham that time.
All right, last try.
From 2nd to 3rd down. You look at this Browns defense. They interplay here number 11 just outside the top 10 of the league in stopping the run.
And that play right there shows exactly why they're so good against the run. Held the line of scrimmage.
God damn. I couldn't get that one off either.
Now the throw on 3rd down.
Okay.
And incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Now on 4th down on as the punt team sending this one away. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland. As
I feel like I got Madden on the last one, but it's all right.
Well, partner,
it's
fast
cool.
forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, you know, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done, because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks. And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Now Watson. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I feel like even when I'm at the line, I put so much pressure on them. Like,
when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. And that is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And taken right at the 35. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And the Ravens set up well to begin their drive, as it'll begin in enemy territory already.
try this again, man. I like this play. I just can't hit this play anytime I do.
Now Jackson on 1st down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think I threw it too early there.
Be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. And incomplete on the deep ball. You look at this Browns defense. Coming into this one, ranked number 19 in the NFL against the Bears.
And you see the starting unit here, but really, you're going to see a lot of different personnel, a lot of different packages as they rotate in and out throughout the game.
On 3rd down, Jackson. That is caught. Evades the tackler, and now some space. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And that nearly intercepted. Well, the free safety rolling into position, almost had it, but it's 2nd down.
Try something else.
To throw again is Jackson. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Now, meanwhile,
damn it.
Pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
And that is no good. He pulled it just a bit, just a wee bit wide left. And this will remain a scoreless game.
I got to get better at kicking, man, because I'll miss by a hair, and they make me pay for that.
but it's not to be, and we're still scoreless.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
They go with Chubb on second down. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team, both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
To throw is Watson. That pass complete to Moore. And he is going to lose yardage here. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Taken from just outside the 30. Just a net of 34 there following a punt of 44 yards. Now the Baltimore offense.
What's up, Zeno? What's good?
Out onto the field. And partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
The Ravens at 2-1 now to start the campaign, and they move back above 500 with a victory last week.
And you look at their start, a win, a loss, then a win. This might be something we see from them a lot this year because
this is caught inside the 15. It's a big play there for Baltimore.
And that was a good throw right there.
40 yards. Not really any offense for them to speak of here in this first half. Maybe that's what they needed, that big play.
Yeah, it seems that maybe everything changes right there. They've been a little slow out of the gate. We've seen that. But that one big play, that could spark a big burst right here.
Try to run it.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll run with Dobbins. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. J.K. Dobbins, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter.
sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9 yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots
maybe not.
at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Under pressure now, Watson.
That's what I'm talking about with this team, man. They be just, I'm telling you, bro, they're so aggressive. I like it.
In there to drop him.
Like the footwork back there. I thought he did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. That'll get a little bit back, give him 5 on the run, and they'll be left with a 3rd and 13.
And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
3rd and long. It's Watson. That ball nearly intercepted.
Deanna with the like, I appreciate it.
Hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least it'll be 4th down.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
Fielded at the 33. Shreds him with a stiff arm. Very good return that time. 18 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. And he bats it away, and it falls down.
I knew better than to go for that one, right?
That was a long pass attempt downfield, and the ball was popped up in the air. And how come things go from really fast to almost slow motion when the ball's up in the air and the defender's unable to haul it in before it hits the ground?
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. Open man is Duvernay. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter. 7-0 ball game. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on 4th. Jackson will throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive?
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson.
Oh, let's.
That is incomplete.
Wow, that's incomplete.
There at a perfect time.
It was almost,
exactly
man.
what they did. Take a shot at the end zone, and they went for the big play.
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
They were inbounds.
Not just the feet.
That's a touchdown.
How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Tucker now for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it's finished off by a touchdown run from J.K. Dobbins.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
This fielded right at the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Cleveland offense making their way out. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Here's Watson now on second down. And he's
wow.
Taken down, sacked back at the 2. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. On third down, it's Nick Chubb. And not much there as he gets it up to about the 5-yard line. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down. The Browns send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he'll just punch it out of there, and it's not a great kick. Taking on the midfield logo. Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns.
Damn, I fumbled it. There's no way.
Capitalize.
No way I fumbled
time
it.
has run out here on the first half of play.
All
So
right,
we have
Brandon,
come to and we'll jump right over halftime and keep the game going here in week 4. Second half kickoff ready to go. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what
because we've been putting pressure and it's actually
in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Here's Watson. Pass
he got it.
First down. And he is going to have a Browns first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. Up the middle, it's Chubb. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Moore, the man in motion. 2nd down, here's Chubb again. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Damn. Sack.
Down he goes. Tyus Bowser blowing that play up.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. And taken right on the 30. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10.
Try.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
No.
And his throw is incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Third quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And he goes down.
There we go.
Before getting this inside the 25. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Play action. It's Jackson. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Again, Jackson. And he comes back with one complete. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defense.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Gus Edwards, his first touchdown on the year. And the Ravens have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
And maybe that's the magic touch right there. They didn't use him at all in the first half, at least running the football. But here they entrust him with some work down in the red zone, and he responds. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And it is now 21-0. So the drive there took 6 plays.
And it was polished off by the Gus Edwards touchdown run.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
And the Browns getting set to go.
They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. Watson now to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw, Watson. Right back to Njoku.
Oh.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line. Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half, and down 3 scores, a lost fumble. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
Definitely got Madden right there.
Minute now of the 3rd quarter. Faking the give. Now Watson under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Jadeveon Clowney from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8.
I think we've seen this before. If someone's down 3 scores, that situation there, it's just going to add to their growing frustrations, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, 3rd quarter, 3 and out, not what they wanted. And you can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting a little bit longer as this one goes.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, partner, they've certainly played up to their top 10 defensive ranking this week. They've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
And he's going to lose yardage here, as they will switch ends as time has run out on this third quarter of play. We have played 3 quarters, and we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail.
Hey, what did I just do? I just did something.
Begin quarter number 4. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. They will indeed snap it to Watson. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
This team is insane when it comes to defense, I'm telling you.
Chains on 4th down.
It's crazy.
And now, goodness, possession's going to go over right at the 10-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. From the gun, it's Jackson.
What?
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
And this is caught.
Touchdown.
For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
What was the flag for?
Pass interference. Defense.
First to go. No,
so
I want.
Obviously, they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Tucker now to add the point after. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's OBJ, Odell Beckham, who ends it with a touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Browns offense back onto the field. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. Now a 1st down throw, Watson.
Oh!
He's got more complete. And he'll be taken down, but not.
They made me pay for that. They made me pay for that one.
The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
On 1st and 10, Watson. That's complete to Peoples-Jones. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Watson. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Watson looks to throw again. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it. And, of course, that's not an easy man to sack. You know how elusive he can be, try to get outside of the pocket. That was a great play on the defensive side.
And I wonder what was going through his mind because he didn't seem...
Oh, the ball is out. Watson lost it. And it's picked up by the Raven. There he goes, left side. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes this 35-0 now. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. And now the Browns coming out on the field.
Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our
that again
contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
Under pressure, they got him again.
Patrick Queen able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
He's the NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. And they're going to sack him yet again. The pass rush has been relentless. This time, it yields a safety. Things are just going from bad to worse now. It's a safety that does him in here, and that is one frustrated offensive unit.
They can't get out from under their own shadow right now. I mean, I know this is the NFL, but could you imagine a college crowd right now? Imagine what they'd be doing. They'd be chanting, "Start the bus," because they think this one is over.
And now here come the Ravens.
Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way that this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall. Partner, in the sportsmanship handbook, there's something to be said for calling the dogs off in a blowout. But these defenders, they also know this is the NFL, and it's their job to stop them, whether they're in the game or they're down by a handful of touchdowns.
Damn.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
Jackson now off the bootleg. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 4th down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch. Especially
we're gonna fake punt. We're
the
gonna
finishing
release.
part
Fuck.
of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tap. And how about this, a fake? And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off.
We're already killing it,
Fake
right?
the punt. It doesn't work out, and the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field.
Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles. And
oh!
There he goes, right side. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 6.
GG's. GG's. Not mad.
Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the fourth, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
The frustration is definitely setting in because they've thrown it to him over and over, unable to come up with a catch thus far.
I think he knew he would have his challenges against his secondary. I don't think he saw a goose egg at this point in the game.
To throw on second is Watson.
Touchdown. GG's.
Well, they're going to see
Amazing with the leg. I
they
appreciate
get
it.
a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. And they make the score a little bit more respectable here in our final quarter of play.
It was almost a shutout, right?
The Browns kicking team out there now.
An offensive play, better chance? Okay, okay.
This taken in at the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30.
I'm going to do that next game. I'm going to play one more after this, actually, maybe. I'm enjoying. I'm having fun right now. I don't even care. I'm learning. I'm not that good, obviously, but I'm learning. I do like the guns, and I like to pass, right? A lot of people like to run. I like to pass.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And despite the late lead, Jackson to throw.
A short one there, caught by Likely.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
The completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
To throw is Jackson.
Right. Yeah.
This will be caught at the 30.
There we go.
He's out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And give him a gain of 37.
And even with the game seemingly in hand, they're continuing to fire away, pressing the ball down the field. Listen, it's worked all day. No reason to go away from it now.
Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson.
Oh, I got sacked.
He's going to go down here, a sack. They push
Okay.
him back to the 34.
All right.
It was Myles Garrett that time who got in there and brought him down.
I know there would be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often
The Hunter,
play that
appreciate
you
it.
make.
What
You
up?
feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going.
All right, next game. Next game. Maybe we play better next game. Let's see. I want to get a shutout, man. Appreciate the 1 month, brother. Okay, now. We're gonna play now Steelers. I like the Steelers. You know that the Steelers I do like. That's a team that I always like.
It's week 5 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Najee Harris.
The first quarter of the season already in the rearview mirror, and off we go in week 5 on EA Sports.
And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. The Steelers offense set for their first possession here, and it's Kenny Pickett who will lead the way, the second-year man, Charles, from Pitt.
Pickett didn't quite lead Pittsburgh to the promised land in his first season as the hometown kid and franchise quarterback, but he did impress once he got on the field. Winning 7 games helped keep the vaunted streak of non-losing seasons alive in the Steel City.
And this shit's working out to me too good. I'm pushing the line over here.
Now the third-year man, Najee Harris.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. You look at this Baltimore defense. They were very strong last week in that win over Cleveland.
An absolute shutdown game for them. And watching the game film preparing for this one, that people tried to run it against them, nowhere to go. Tried to throw it, couldn't complete anything. An absolute dominating game.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. On fourth down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt.
Here we go.
Taking it about the 36. A good head down running on the return, gets about 15 yards. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Ravens offense set to go to work, and it's Lamar Jackson now in his 6th NFL campaign who will lead the way.
All the talk of Jackson leaving the Ravens this offseason was just that, talk, as the two sides hammered out a deal that made him the highest paid player in the NFL. And why would they want to separate? When he has the ball in his hands, great things typically happen.
Hold on, bro. Yo, somebody that's a mod to erase that shit, because I don't know why this dude's in here with the bullshit.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. That's going to be...
Hang on, let me ban you, bro.
Victory a week ago.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
On second down, here's Jackson. Complete to Likely. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
Likely makes the play in a couple of big games, highlighted his rookie season in 2022. He looks like a future starter at tight end and could easily see his workload grow considerably in year 2.
No!
But this is intercepted.
Intercept. That was not good.
And the Steelers are going to get this back to their own.
I deleted the ban City ban. Oh, okay.
So first interception.
I banned them, bro.
Really
Appreciate it, sweetie.
Decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that
Thank
we
you,
ever
Sweepy.
talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a
Come
minimum
here.
of at least 2 first
Yo,
downs, because
catch that sack, bro.
You change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Pickett throwing again on second down. And his throw is going to be incomplete. George Pickens, his intended receiver there.
And it's third down.
When you look at this defense,
They are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
They've established themselves pretty well throughout this season. But boy, what a competitive group of people. They do not like that ranking they have now.
Another sack, dude.
in trouble, and
And down he goes. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
Well, competition comes up in so many different ways. And right now, this unit, their competition is who's going to get to the quarterback the most times. How about 5 sacks last week? We just saw their first one of this game.
First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And he fields it cleanly.
Oh!
Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback.
I'm going to watch these interceptions, man, because they're really trying to.
Interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, their goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch
Why
them
watching?
Because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Brandon,
damn,
their
bro.
tape from last
That
week,
was a good throw, too.
Like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out.
I'm going to have to run after.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
Pass taken in.
There we go.
Tight end.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
You know what? Let's try this.
The interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike.
Try something
Gain
different.
Nice yardage, and I give credit to 2 people on this one: the man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
He'll pick up 7 there on the 1st down keeper. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
On 2nd down, Jackson.
Down, baby.
He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens.
A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Ravens are on the board first here this afternoon.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And the Ravens lead at 7-0. The drive.
I quit this game at 9-3 on the second chances. We'll do his Hail Mary until he win. Hey, bro, I haven't played this in forever, I ain't gonna lie. But I'm having fun. I'm learning again, man, because I ain't played this. Bro. But I'll eventually get it. I know if I play this game enough, I'll understand it.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
Complete to Washington. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, Pickett.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack.
And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed in this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Take it at the 37.
And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman.
Damn.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield.
So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it.
What? Let's go for a run. Fuck it.
And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Now it's Jackson.
And this
that was almost incomplete. I mean, almost intercepted. I need to be careful.
Back and nearly had the ball picked.
And that very nearly a 2nd interception of this 1st quarter. He's been really loose with the football, and that's going to need to change as this game moves along.
Now Jackson.
Damn, he was open for a while too.
The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Maybe a little fortunate there. That was leaking a little, maybe leaking a lot, but he got it.
Yeah, he actually was able to make it work. How about the body language, though, right? As he watched that ball leak to the right, trying to bring it back in, and had just enough to get it done.
Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now.
Back to throw. Pickett.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the... And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz. They dial it up.
That was some bullshit.
And it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear
They got maddened by
to
me right there.
the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
Tucker now for the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6.
So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away. Gunnar Olszewski bringing it out. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They're still in search of an initial 1st down as they come up here 1st and 10. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
David Ajabo.
Now 2 sacks for him already here in this 1st quarter of play. $17-0 our score after 1. 2nd quarter action from
I noticed with this team, if you play
Steelers
aggressive, man,
in
they just
control of the football as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation.
From the gun, here's Pickett. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. And taken at the 46. They'll get 9 yards on the return there following a punt of 42. And the Ravens set up well to begin their drive, as it'll begin in enemy territory already. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's got a man complete. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Ravens are able to add on to their first half lead. Well, only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon, smiling at his position coach and telling him, all those times you talked to us about efficiency, I'm living it right now.
Let's fucking go for a play, man. Fuck it.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the 2-point conversion.
I don't even give a fuck.
Jackson here, he's going to look to throw. It's caught at the 1, and he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space.
What do you think, Brian? I'm getting a little better.
Gives you
a
such
little bit.
A great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback.
And the Steelers set to take the field.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling
Deal with the
this
light, I appreciate it.
offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run it.
Pickett lost it.
And it's picked up by the Ravens. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. You talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody wants to get involved, and they got it done a second
Much
time.
better. I'm gonna have to change difficulty a little while, but I don't know. It's like it's either too hard or just too easy. It's 1 and 2. And I'm trying to get this shutout. I don't know.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And the route is on here in this first half. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Steeler offense set to regain possession.
And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory to play in the NFL. You got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it, but you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it, and that's what you don't want to do.
1st and 10, here's Pickett.
Under pressure, and they got to him again.
They just, this defense, man, they can't win. We just keep pulling up.
That is 9 sacks for it. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles, and that front 7 defensively, They've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball in his hands a lot quicker.
And the Steelers on third down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. Setting up the screen, Harris.
All right, they got it.
To the 29-yard line.
They got it.
Down there. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on
I thought that was a first down.
because the
That's
offense
crazy.
is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
A good return there, 17 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Zay Flowers and the Raven offense back onto the field.
He has certainly made the most of his catches so far, both of them going for touchdowns here in half number 1.
And we've never met a team that doesn't talk about getting off to a fast start and featuring guys that they want to have the ball early. We're seeing both of those come into play here. Off to an incredible start, got their feature guy going, and now everyone else should have opportunities.
Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And he will go out of bounds down at the 15-yard line.
It's a big play there for
That was a huge pass.
41 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job.
Mike Tomlin has reached for that red challenge flag, and he'll throw it out there.
Challenge. I think my leg was. I don't think I had both feet on the ground.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
Oh, it's complete. Okay. Looked like my foot was out. I ain't gonna lie.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Throwing is Jackson.
And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown.
A 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
You got it figured down by the goal line. This is where
I'm
tight
going
end
for the
earns his
2-point
money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
I'm gonna even try to throw it too, man. Like
John
fuck it.
Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the
The Steelers are getting mad. Yeah.
They'll look to throw. And no,
Ah.
incomplete.
Sorry.
So the two-point conversion, no good. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a two-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense, right?
That's true. You've said that before.
Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, they told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
And Freiermuth going to have a Steelers first down up near the 40-yard line.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
Pickett to throw on first down.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him.
Kyle Hamilton. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck.
Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
So if we recount real quick, he had the touchdown earlier, and now he comes up with the sack here. No doubt about it, he's having himself a game.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. The Steelers send out their punter now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. He'll look to set up his blockers. So a solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
All right.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Jackson now. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And just like that, it's 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. He's going to take a shot for the end zone.
Oh!
Intercepted.
Okay.
Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. It's zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect him. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
Off the play fake, here's Pickett. Going across the formation, he finds Fryermuth. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Pickett now on 1st down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
We got it back.
Shop at the 27-yard line.
Brandon, that's the 3rd time he's fumbled so far in this game. And, you know, you can make excuses for each and every one of them. But the bottom line is he's got to take care of it better. And now that he's shown a propensity for fumbling it, just think about what the defenders are trying to do.
Yeah, well, guys hate 1 fumble, 2's, oh my goodness, 3 or more. Wow.
Just doesn't make any sense, does it?
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Let's try this.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Jackson to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Flowers. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Run.
A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. They go play action with Jackson. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively. And 2nd down.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So we have reached halftime here with a message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. Duvernay now going to bring it out.
I fucked up.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
That's okay.
The Raven offense set to start this third quarter. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And it's knocked away and incomplete. But the passing game right now for them, not overly impressive. Last week he hit on right at 50%. This week he's under 50%.
And it's not just on him. Protection, a few breakdowns along the way that's made him get off the spot. Receivers not getting their way open downfield. The coverage has been awfully tight. They've got
damn, bro, that was almost complete right there.
To make this passing game get engaged. Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
It's caught by Aguilar. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to about the 19. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to make it 4th down.
I got to punt because I got to, because then I'm not trying to lose this shutout or whatever.
They got it to him quickly, but no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. Pickett now to throw off the play fake. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
And there's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Pickett. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
Well, they've certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
This is taken at about the 14. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And the Ravens taking the field. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
First play of the drive. Let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Jackson. He finds his man. It's Charlie Kohler. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Oh, that was close.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I got Madden on that one.
Catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
From the gun, Jackson. And
No!
Target and incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
There we go.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 26. Excellent play there on third down. Give them 25 yards.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Jackson's throw pulled in by Aguilar. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
And Andrews going to have a Ravens first down as he's down to the 12. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
All right, let's go for a run, I guess.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Here's a give to Dobbins running right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins.
They weren't expecting that one, right? All the throwing I've been doing.
And the Ravens have got it on cruise control. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And Charles, we haven't even hit the fourth quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they
Let's
get
go
out
for
of here
the-
with some dignity?
let's go for
Can
the
they
extra
get a
point.
stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. And now out come the Steelers. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. Give him 2 yards that time, and it's going to leave him with a 3rd and 11 situation. This defense just continues to bottle up that ground game. And look, I mean, the deficit right now for this offense is so big that it might not matter, but you're still in the 3rd quarter. They're probably going to have to try things through the air, Charles. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end. Back now in Pittsburgh. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And he'll take it on this side of midfield.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt.
And the Ravens, they'll take over.
And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. They're looking at a third straight win here if they can hold on. Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. Meanwhile, Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
A give. Dobbins trying the right side.
Boom! Still fighting through tackles.
And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17. Into the red zone. First down.
I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Yeah, not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, if they want to ride him down the stretch, he should have fresh legs.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Well, I don't know. I just kind of really have a top team. I don't really play like I don't watch football like that. You know?
It's Andrews. The result,
I like them now, I guess. Right?
And that'll make it second down.
They gave up the
I like the colors
there,
and shit.
This is what zone defenses count on: catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
2nd and 6. Play action. Now Jackson.
Okay, I meant to hit,
it's incomplete.
but I definitely.
But this juncture, CD, you normally see
what are we down
back
to?
in the passing game. They've got the huge lead. Not them though. They're still taking their shots.
I remember reading in past history there was
All right,
a
this
college
is gonna be
football
it.
coach in the Hall of Fame whose nickname was Close the Gates of Mercy. But he wasn't really big on that. He was big on go ahead and scoring. He's kind of reincarnated right here. We're watching it in front of us.
Yeah, the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
They bring pressure there on
right,
3rd
let's
down,
run it.
but this is a nice job of picking it up and making sure their guy has time to deliver the football. And they wind up getting the 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins.
And he will take it in for a Ravens touchdown.
J.K. Dobbins
with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Ravens are closing in on a 4-1 start as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
Let's go for a play.
Jackson and the Ravens still on the field. They'll go for 2. And they'll try to run it in with Dobbins.
And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2.
Damn, I got stopped short there? That's crazy. That was so close, too. Sorry, I ain't mad. I ain't mad
Tucker
about it.
now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. Now the Steelers getting set and ready for their next possession. Facing a big 4th quarter deficit here. Things not looking good. You know, this offense, though, they've been in the top half of the NFL so far this season. But in this one, well, their defense has really struggled. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs.
At their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Well, they got that.
He gets it complete to Harris. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned.
Pickett in trouble, and down he goes. David Ojabo. My goodness, make that now 5 sacks for him in this ball game. Really, really turning in an incredible performance.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Taking it about the 36. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Ravens offense getting set and ready for this next drive.
We haven't been doing no running.
I do a lot of games together, but it is pretty rare that we do a game of this margin. I mean, this has just been total domination from start until now, and I don't think they're going to take their foot off the gas at this point.
Do you think that on the sideline, some jokester said to one of his teammates, maybe a few of them, hey, we're up 50. Why not go for 100? You think maybe that line was uttered on the sideline? I can't believe what we're seeing here. An NFL game this lopsided.
So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back.
Now 2nd and 3.
They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. There he goes again.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. So the Ravens will keep the offense on the field as they're going to go for 2.
And they'll try to run it in with Dobbins.
And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
Had to make up for the last one, right?
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Olszewski now from his end zone.
I'm with the leg. I appreciate
And
it.
he will be brought out here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this. Pickett lost it, but it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And 1st and goal is what it will be.
Damn, for real?
6-yard line.
They're getting mad now. For real, for real.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the 4th quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on 0. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Well, they made the play there, and I'll guarantee you their coaches and the other players are screaming at them about their pride. Come on, guys. He's already gotten in 3 times. You can't give up a 4th one. And on that play, they were able to make the stop.
And you knew they were going to go to him to try to get that 4th.
And why wouldn't they? It's not just getting the 4th. He's the hot.
And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
When coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we haven't been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
Oh, Beckham's hurt?
We got an injured
No.
player down there.
No good.
Oh, boy, that's Odell Beckham Jr., OBJ, who's hurting. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Certainly not what they wanted there, so the football by rule comes out to the 40.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
Well, that's certainly one way to avoid a dangerous kick returner, I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure. Because if you put it out of the end zone, they start at the 25. So at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett.
It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career. That draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number.
Pickett in trouble, and down he goes. David Ajabo in there to get him again. That is sack number 6, one off the NFL record of 7. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now Pickett. That's complete.
Oh, they're going to have this? Oh, okay. All right. I got to hold this. Here's my shutout. I'm about to lose my shutout, man. They're right there. They're about to hit a field goal or something, man. I already know it. That's it, bro. Oh, man.
I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form.
Oh, no, they didn't get the time. GG's. I was about to have a heart attack, bro. I was like, man, I'm about to lose this shit.
Pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that,
I'm not mad about that, though. That was actually fun. All right, guys. I'm gonna go relax. I got some stuff I gotta do today. We'll see what's going on tonight. We'll see what's going on. We're gonna play the city by ear. I'm not saying we'll be back in the city, but whenever they decide to populate it, right? Because I'm not moving nowhere. I'm not changing cities and all that nonsense. So we'll see what's good. If not, what I mean, y'all see me go live. We'll do something. We'll play something. You already know I play everything and anything. But I appreciate you guys, man. I'll catch y'all later. Bye, Sweepy, Brian. Stop forgot, man. I'll catch y'all later.